Hello! Welcome back. Let me get comfortable here before we get started. Oh! Emboldened by the flame of ambition. How's it going, everyone? What's up, JMP? Hey, Yuki. What's up, Dave? How's it going, Mask? Salami. Welcome back, everyone. Texbone, Stevo, Spooky, Yuki, Fyric. How's it going? Or Ferric. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Gordy the Golden, level 77. The Deep Root Depths. We found some cool shit here last time. Some stuff that I missed on my first playthrough. We picked up Elden Stars for the first time, which I didn't get on my first playthrough, with its big juicy description about the Greater Will and the Elden Beast, which would later become the Elden Ring and all of this. I was thinking as well, just how interesting that cave was in general. Full of those ants, which all dropped Newman runes. Surely that has some significance to it. This cave full of these very unique ants, all dropping Newman runes. And also where we find that crazy incantation. I wonder, does the incantation relate to the ants and the Newmans in any way as well? Very strange stuff. Very interesting. JMP with the gifted sub to Hatred Horror as well. Thank you. Was that just a random gift sub, JMP? What are all these ants doing here? Ba-ba. But yeah, we wandered around here. We fought Fia's crew. We spoke to her again. We got some hugs from her. We killed some grannies here and watched them laugh as they disappeared. Yeah, we were doing quite a bit of stuff. The incantation is pretty weak, despite it requiring lots of faith, yeah. Taking up loads of FP and long casting time. Oh, here we go. Let's charge this. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, I guess I did get rid of the prisoner clothes. I didn't even really think about it. I just decided to wear Lusat's set because it looks cool. Hey, Freeman. Oh, yeah, Salami? Hey, my pleasure. This strange, musky fog here. There's a pretty unique little encounter up here, I think. There's like a crucible knight up by this tree. I think people have had some theories about this particular tree. Lots of mausoleum knights, because of course we have another mausoleum over here as well. I haven't been playing anything off stream. Yeah, this guy over here. I still need to get back to Sifu. Whoop. Yeah, let's just poke him down. Ah! Oh! Man, I hope when FromSoft make another game and it's basically the same combat system again, I hope more people are upset about it. Are people just really going to enjoy this combat system, like, until the end of time? FromSoft just going to keep doing this and people are just going to be like, yeah! I love dodge rolling and poking the enemy. I love just reading awkward attack animations, dodge rolling and poking the enemy for my whole fucking life. You know, I can enjoy it, but God, I really hope it changes, you know? I've already proved myself in their other games, you know? Haven't I shown that I'm capable of dealing with this combat before in like 2 of their other games? I need new challenges, FromSoft. I've already been here. I've already done this years ago. You know? I kind of want to practice parrying this guy again. I can parry the sword guys really well, but the spear guys, not so much. Whoop. You want to know how I dodged that? I pressed circle right before the animation ended. Just like you do for every other attack in the game. And every attack in Dark Souls 3, and every attack in Bloodborne. Whoa! And then, when I see that there's an opening, I go in and I do my little attack. Oof! Very complex stuff. Oof! Only true legendary gamers are capable of pulling this off. Oh! See? I'm not a legendary gamer. I'm gonna die! Oof. I feel like I'm not even dodging those. I feel like I'm getting lucky when he's coming down with those big ones. Whoop! Nope. Ooh, we finally got the frost. Ooh, close one. Their attempts at evolving the combat is just making it more bullshit. Yeah, I don't know, just giving enemies crazier combos and more awkward delays. But meanwhile, your fundamental movements don't really change that much. You're still just kind of dodging around and getting your pokes in, and you know they're trying to push it as much as they can, but it's still built on that same like Demon Souls basis. That's you know I feel like it's their games are like just becoming this Jenga tower that's impressive to look at, but it's like about to fall over at any moment. Yeah, like you know what I mean. It's not that's a very uncharitable reading. They make great games that I really enjoy, but I really need that tower to come down and a complete rebuild to take place. Bloody Crow, how's it going? Yeah, I feel like this game is really making me appreciate Sekiro more as well, which is nice. I'm really looking forward to playing that again. I hope they continue to make smaller games. It would be really interesting to see where they go after this. After this game's absolutely insane success. It is really great to see them get such success. Because they do make one-of-a-kind games. No one really does it like From. They have their imitators, but no one can do it quite like them with their aesthetic, their world building, their stories. It's interesting how the massive length and girth of Elden Ring conflicts with its broader build variety potential. What do you mean? Like you have a lot of potential, but you're still kind of stuck into playing in like one or two ways for the majority of the game. That being stuck with a build feels worse because it's a longer game. I want Armored Core and an update for Duracine to make better use of the PSVR 2 when it comes out. Yeah, I really hope we get some smaller games like an Armored Core would be great. I wouldn't mind seeing like a Sekiro sequel or something. Like see them try and evolve that style of combat again. Or some other kind of refined action game. With a limited play style similar to what Sekiro had. Hey, what did I even pick up in that tree? Wasn't even paying attention. Oh yeah, I got the Crucible Knight set. Let's take a look at it before we do anything else. In Bloodborne and DS3, I would be happily like... Hold on, let me just see what you're saying here, Dave. In Bloodborne and DS3, I would happily be like, oh, let's do a run for the sake of this build. But with ER, I just can't be asked doing a whole run for it. Okay. Let me take a look at this shit. A Crucible tree helm inside this tree, guarded by one of these guys. Helm of the Crucible Knights who served Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. The great tree ornamentation is the Knight Siluria's mark, displayed also by her men. Holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erd Tree. Strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. Cool. Anything different on these other ones? Ooh, I like the that sort of serpentine design there. Ooh, that said something a little bit different, I think. In time, the strength shown by these knights and even their appearance was seen as chaotic and deserving of scorn. Yeah, Salami. I can't see myself ever doing runs like that, really. I don't know. I don't really know where I'm going to go with this game in the future. Maybe I'll do some challenge runs, but like when it comes to like kind of like halfway story runs, I'd say if I ever return to do big lore playthroughs, I'll probably do more or less everything. But yeah, they might be rare. I mean, it's not like right now I play, you know, Souls games all the time anyway. What's going on in here? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take this and peace out. What if this guy has a unique drop, though? He looks kind of unique. You're not gonna have a unique drop, though, are you? I need a heal. The joy of FromSoft games for me has been in taking time, exploring, spending time looking over the details. But if I do that in ER, I feel like there's a lot of fluff, and I'll never finish. Yeah. Yeah, just with the size of it, it's probably not going to be a game that you return to as much, doing those big in-depth runs, but I'd still say it's something that I will come back to every now and then, just maybe not as much as the other games, just because of its size. But I still really like the world, the lore. So I'm sure I'll still want to come back every now and then, do a big playthrough like we do with the others. Yeah, that makes sense, free man. Like it's dense. There's a lot to it. It's a big giant web. Hey, what's up, Storm? Good to see you. Let me take a look at my thingamajig here. Runes needed, 35k. Oh yeah, we have these 5 Newman runes. Fuck it, let's pop all the runes. 62k. Oh boy, we're getting some levels here. Oh yeah, D-Gamer? The only piece of Predator fiction I've consumed is the original movie, I think. It's just the OG. 143,000. All the way on decks. 3 levels. 33,000. How much do we need now? 38. Nice. Predators 2 is decent, yeah. Okay, I think we'll probably head back to Lane Dell. Yeah, Mask, I really enjoyed exploring Lane Dell. Did you not even enjoy exploring the main dungeon part of Lane Dell, Mask? Like, once you got into the city itself and you had the subterranean grounds, and I thought that whole part was great. I thought that was, like, one of the best legacy dungeons that they've ever done. And even just the open world elements before that I really enjoyed. Just, like, going around the outer walls and everything. It really felt like you were exploring this city. This once great place. Something that you never really got to experience with, say, Anor Londo or Irithyll. It really felt like that concept was like brought to life of exploring this once great city. I felt like that was one of the real achievements of this game. Or something that, you know, the open world really did serve well, you know? They could really take that exploration of a city and of a great royal city and really, you know, they really brought it to life. Yeah, I really enjoyed the going through Elfale and the Halig Tree, and that I think a lot of people disliked the Halig Tree just the enemies and how annoying they were on the tree. And I did too sprint past pretty much all of them in the end, but I still really enjoyed it. There's something about just making your way down a giant tree that I really like. It's a part of why I really like this area as well. Something about giant trees that appeal to me. I mean, fair enough, Mask. Yeah, I mean, if we're being like super realistic about it, no, it doesn't feel like a real city, like an actual real city in real life. But, you know, comparatively speaking, compared to Irithyll and Anor Londo, it really felt like a much more expansive version of what that was, going around the outer walls and then the city streets feeling more fleshed out compared to previous games, and then having this whole other subterranean part, and then, you know, dungeons within dungeons within dungeons. I really like that. Symbolically, I thought it was cool as well, having these shunning grounds underneath the city, you know, the darkness lurking under the surface of this glorious place. And then rising up to the top, to the throne, and to the Erd Tree and all of that. I thought it was all pretty nicely done. I just really love the vibe of the Altus Plateau in general. Just the music, the golden aesthetic. Whoop. Why am I fighting you? Fuck off. Wasting my time. It really does. I love just the mood of Gold Mask's scene in Lane Bell. Just how picturesque it is, walking up with Corrin beside him staring up at the tree, the music, just the whole vibe of that. Corrin's faith being challenged. Gold Mask sensing a disturbance within the tree, and the mystery of Radagon and the statue and all that. Really good stuff. I'll take that. Really like the focus on like character relationships in this. It was something that was noticeable in Sekiro as well compared to their previous games. There was a lot more drama between characters. And yeah, I guess it makes sense for this game with the whole, you know, a lot of the story focuses on these lineages and families and all of that. Aranesis with the 57 months. Thank you. Looking back, funny to think my entire interaction with Gold Mask was seeing him alone, pointing at the tree, trying and failing to interact with it, and that was it. That's all you saw on the first playthrough. I hope it was a satisfying encounter, nonetheless. Okay, So, Sophia wants us to find the other curse mark. That is something that we have to do. I forget. Is that something that I can do now? Oh, I remember. No, I have to go through the carrion study manor to do that. And that bitch in the study hall. Oh, God. Do I want to do that right now? I don't know if I want to do that right now. Let's have a couple of attempts at it. And if she's really pissing me off, we'll just leave and do something else. We'll do what I did on my first playthrough. Every now and then I would come back to give her a few more cracks. And then eventually I got her. I think I must have went back to her like 3 or 4 times over the course of the playthrough. Okay. Manquitos, thank you for the 16 months. The 5 in a row. Aranesis again, thank you for the 57. Fatepi, thank you for the 40. As well. Cheers, guys. The magic missiles lady, yep. We need to get through her to find Rani's real body. To get the curse mark that was left on her body after she died. After her human form died. Okay. How do I get in here again? Ah, yes, I see. Down this way. Okay. Let's zoom up to the shack here. I guess we'll try and do all of the paintings in this playthrough. And do all those stupid mini games where you have to find 5 turtles and shit like that. I have no idea what that leads to. I kind of hope it leads to something interesting. Always felt like, on my first playthrough, it felt like the most, like, un-FromSoft thing in the game. The most generic open-worldy type thing in the game. Go find the 5 things to open the thing. Go find these other things to open this thing. Like, I don't know about this. Yeah, maybe they aren't all the same masks, because I think I barely did any of them. And I think maybe I did enjoy trying to figure out one of them. But just the one where you like just to go around and look for the illusory turtles or whatever, I was like, oh, I don't know. I remember just thinking to myself, man, I hope they're not all like this. Let's light that up. Looking for the amber starlight, that was fun. Hey, there's another little entrance down into the Shifra River. What are these fire monks? What are the fire monks doing out in the world? What are these lads doing patrolling? To me, the turtles and the like were more silly because it's supposed to be a protective mechanism for a mage tower. Yeah, but it feels like you're solving a puzzle for children to breach it. Yeah, I'm kind of intrigued to see what it leads to. Part of me was hoping that they're kind of like self-aware about how gamey or like kind of silly it is, and that maybe it's just some fucking mage having us on, you know, playing like deliberately trying to play silly games. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Where am I going? It's been a long time since I've played FF10. I think I enjoyed doing those trials for the most part. It felt pretty satisfying getting like the extra secrets. Those trials in FF10, there would always be like one optional secret in each trial, like a special weapon or something like that. With the destruction spheres, I think it was the destruction spheres that always gave you the special item, the optional item. Storm. Yeah, I really would like to continue Vagrant Story, but I can't go back and just continue it now from where I left off, because I've forgotten so much. I'd have to restart it again from the beginning. We might do that one of these days, though, because I would like to play it through to completion. I never did play it. I never did finish Eternal Darkness. I got pretty close to the end of it, though. God, I felt like that game started dragging, though. Kept waiting for the last chapter to come, and it never came. I was like, no, there's another character you have to play as. Cool game, though. I don't remember this guy being here. O celestial globe, transmit to posterity the wisdom of the moon and stars, and obscure forever the transgressions of the princess. Was this guy always here? I don't remember this guy being here before. Yeah, he was always here, huh? Okay. Something fits on the pedestal. Oh, God. They kind of look like clocks. This absolute bitch. Okay, let's do it. Whoop! Get frozen. Is she gonna remain frozen now? Is she still gonna be frozen? I hope so. Oof. She is nice. That's some tasty damage. Hey, what's up, Wexford? Yeah, I love how she waits for you here. Remember that time I walked through and she just shot me straight away as soon as I walked from here to here? Just walked into her shot. That's something that she tries to do frequently, I think. Hey, you bitch. Ah! I was hoping to get her before she pulled the trigger. And that's it! Magic downpour. That's part 1, anyway. We have to fight her again. She comes back. Okay, anything else to pick up here? I bet Dave beat this woman first try. Did you beat this woman first try, Dave? I think my first attempt was pretty good. Remember doing all kinds of crazy shit. I took out my own bow and I started jumping in the air like this, firing mid-air, trying to get her from across the room, just trying to chip her down, using like blood arrows, trying to inflict bleed. Did you actually beat her first try, Dave? Oh my god. Did you beat her in the second area first try? Were you using a colossal sword like me? You poison arrowed her, yeah. Oh. Huh, does the frostbite effect stay on them even after they're dead? This boy here, he looks a little bit frosty. But maybe it's just the light. That light is shining down. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I guess I won't be able to do anything here until I get the thing. The hourglass thingamajig. I don't know how. I can't even remember how I got that on my first playthrough. Did Rani give it to me? Rani isn't friends with me in this playthrough, so I'm not sure how I'm going to get it in this playthrough. Cerulean Seed Talisman. A cerulean-colored talisman, patterned after an Erd Tree seed, boosts FP restoration from the Flask of Cerulean Tears. The Erd Tree was once perfect and eternal, and thus it was believed that that Erd Tree seeds could not exist. I've seen people wear Rani's clothes as well, like Rani's hat. We'll have to try and get that on this playthrough. I don't know what I'm doing. This isn't gonna kill me, is it? The game wants me to drop down here, surely. Yes? Oof. I like their hats. Welcome back, Dave. Oh, that little spot. I remember that really confusing me. Before I got the gist of what was going on here. Those annoying ass hands. Okay, let's level up and then we'll go somewhere else. I don't know. Salami, Crow, am I cool to go to Lane Dell? Remember you guys were talking about Bach and you were worried that I was going to miss something with Bach? Am I cool to go to Lane Dell? You know, maybe I'll go back to Volcano Manor and look around for Zarias. Now that I've had a little bit of a break from Volcano Manor. I think that's what I'm going to do. Dave, how much vigor did you have at the end of your last playthrough? I'm curious. $40 or $50? Yeah, I'm probably going to boost mine up to 50. At least. I think I might put my next few points into vigor again. Fucking enemies, they hit so damn hard in this. The temple, the prison town church. I think I want to go to the prison town church. Simon with the 57 months. Thank you. Cheers. Oh. Right. Yeah, I guess we'll just go over the whole area again and see if we can find her. By the way, guys, !Discord if you want to join my Discord. If you're from Outer Heaven, know that we do have our own separate Discords as well. I think sometimes when I mention my Discord, people assume that it's just the Outer Heaven general Discord, but I have my own one. Sometimes we organize movie nights and stuff like that if you want to join in. Or if you just want to talk some shit about various topics. There we go. Pretty sure I checked the church before, the egg church. Part of me wants to check there again before I check anywhere else, just because it, you know, I found the egg there that I gave to her. There we go. Yeah, let's go back up to this church again. I just want to, before we go exploring the rest of the place, let's just mark this off. Because that does seem like a likely place for her to show up. Pretty cool. Zarias, you here? I'm gonna check up at the back on the second floor, because I remember walking around up there and not really finding anything before, so let's just check that little spot. What did demo say? I don't remember ever having a demo. Oh, was it like something for the FF7 demo or something? Letting people know I was playing a demo and not the full game or something? Okay, she's not here. Ooh! I know what we can do. So I remember there's that one little spot that has the magma worm. I never killed that magma worm. Maybe she's over there. Whoop! I rewatched Uncut Gems the other day. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot more than I did on my first watch of it back when it first came out. I think I still enjoy Good Time more than Uncut Gems, but yeah, it's good. I think I kind of drowned in the chaos of it the first time I saw it. Apparently the Safdies are making their next movie with Sandler as well. He's going to be their next... He's going to be the star in their next film. He's really great in that movie. Really good. Love that scene with him and Kevin G. There's a few of them. But the big scene where he decides to bet again at the end. That's the big, kind of the climactic moment of the film almost, apart from the very end. Let's fucking bet on this. Yeah, really good. Yeah, Storm. I mean, he was in a Paul Thomas Anderson movie way back as well, which is really good. Punch Drunk Love. He was really good in that as well. Yeah, Storm. I think I'm going to see that with my dad next weekend. He's coming over. I think we'll go and see it. Have I killed any of the merchants? I have not killed any of the merchants, no. But I guess we'll go killing NPCs in this playthrough. I don't know why I didn't do that at the end of my first playthrough. It's like it's usually an end game ritual for these games. You know, before you wrap up, just go and kill everyone. See what happens. But for some reason, I didn't do it on my first playthrough. I admire Adam Sandler as someone that somehow managed to make millions while going on vacations, and he does so by putting in below zero effort. People do say that about him, that he just kind of goes around making shitty movies with his friends, making millions. The Safdies, their films kind of remind me of like John Cassavetes films or something like that. Just like the type of realism that they strive for. Like the mad, chaotic energy of like where there's like 3 or 4 different overlapping conversations going on at once inside a scene. You know, the chaos of the jewelry shop in Uncut Gems, where there's like so many different conversations going on, and then kind of the way one scene leads into the next, and just the frenzied chaos of it. Where am I going? Whoop. Ah, you bitch. The damage. Oh my god. Let's cheese. Ah. I remember I cheesed this guy on my first playthrough. Maybe I'll go back to that same cheese point. Whoop. Sweet. These poor lads. Zarias, show yourself. Where is she? We'll try not to kill her by mistake. She might be, she might just look like another one of those snake men. Although I think she still wears her green thingamajig, even as a snake girl. Whoop. Oh, the dogs. My God. Ooh, more pot boys down here. Ooh! How did I miss this area? What the hell? Okay, this boy seems to be cool with me. What if I grab your item here? Smoldering shield. Let's take a look. Small shield made upon Mount Gelmir, forged from uncooling lava. Resists frost with its heat. And can even be used to deal fire damage if wielded as a weapon. Cool. Yeah, I'll probably give the Northman another watch when it comes to streaming, but yeah, I really didn't care for it all that much. Watching it in the theater. Just didn't really connect to it. Let's go up and grab this item. I would still like to hear you ramble about it though, Storm. Whoa! Yeah, like, I really do appreciate Eggers and his attention to detail. He seems to be a big history buff. He went crazy with the lighthouse and the witch in that regard as well, you know, with all the period accurate details and props and everything. The language. Oh, nope. So lucky with my iframes there. As someone who generally hates anything Viking in the media, he thoroughly impressed me. All the actors were taught how to row a longship properly. All the costumes for the main characters were hand sewn. The turf houses are authentic and everything. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'd expect from him. Well, I'm glad you finally got your authentic Viking fiction, Storm. let's see. No, you bitch. How the fuck do I get over there? What the hell? From over there somewhere. From on top of the roof, probably. Don't think I can make this jump. Oh, maybe I can actually. Chat, you can tell me this. Can I make this jump? Don't tell me about the other path. Or the real path if this isn't how you do it. But can I make this jump? No? Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't want to burn myself, you see. Don't want to take that risk. It is jumpable, according to Aranesis. Well, everyone else is saying no. So I'm going to take their word over yours, Aranesis, I'm afraid. Apparently some people made it. Maybe it just has to be, like, extremely precise. He's lying. I'm going to believe I'm going to believe Crow and everyone else. And maybe if we had a few others saying yes, but... shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back around again. Now I can't remember how I got out. Where was that hill? Up there, on the hill, on the cliff. Here we go, here we go. Ooh, fuck. Oh, I remember this asshole as well. You can hear one of the dung beetles. Yeah, I guess I need to go all the way back up top and go down on the rooftops again. Okay. Hello there. We cool? Get him, Storm! Beat his ass! You don't know shit about Vikings, Third Mask. Fuck you, bitch. Fight! No! I'm dead! One of these guys killed me. I knew it was gonna happen. Well, we did a good bit of stuff there. Okay, let's go back down. Let's get those runes. I kind of want to explore the rooftops up here again, but let's go down, get those runes first. Oh! Well, that's because you're unsophisticated, Dave. And you can't appreciate all this shit throwing. Stop that! Oh my god. And I can't appreciate all these spinning maneuvers. Oh. Open your mouth, please. Oh, yeah, of course you follow it up with a downward thingamajig. Wah! Shit. Oh my god. Don't let him backpedal, Storm. I feel like Mask is backpedaling here. I just meant the naked part. I'm pretty sure he put a significant amount of focus on the jewel wielding part in his initial comment. I'm not paying full attention to this argument, but fucking stay on him. Pretty sure there's some backpedaling going on there, big time. Oh, I was just saying this. No, you weren't, bitch. Own up to it. Own up to everything you said. Not just the one part that we were supposed to somehow know that you were really focusing on. By the way, I barely even read Mask's initial comment. I just saw him talk about the jewel wielding and that was it. But I think I have a point. I have an intuitive nature for this kind of shit. I still trust my intuition that I'm correct. Whoa! Oh. I'm gonna die. I should be using my spells. Remember, I reallocated my flasks, and I have a few FP flasks here. I should be using my spells more. Hey. I bet Zarias is going to be in the last area that I checked. Or just somewhere that I haven't found yet. Oh, shit. Would you like to know of a general area you've missed, where you've missed something? No. No. But by saying that, you have kind of told me that I've missed something, right? But, I did want to go and explore the rooftops again anyway, because I kind of figured that I missed something there. But, no, it's okay. I'm not, like, specifically looking for Zarias anyway. You know, I do want to go through the whole place again and try and find some other stuff. I know there's an area down here with the magma worm. I kind of want to take a look there because I still have to... I know I haven't searched that area. It's not related to Zarias, the area that that Salami is referring to. No, I don't want to know anything yet. 42,000. $45 decks. I really like how big Volcano Manor is. Especially given that it's like a semi-hidden area. This main part of it. You know, when I heard that dialogue on my first playthrough about, you know, when she talks about hearing things from behind the walls, did that make me go search for illusory walls on my first playthrough? I don't think it did it? No. That's kind of weird that I didn't do that. I guess I just wasn't thinking about the dialogue really in terms of gameplay, or I just assumed that she was referring to Rykard, who I knew I was already going to meet after finishing the quest line. I think that's probably what it was. I just figured she was talking about Rykard, and I knew I was on my way to fighting Rykard anyway. I'm pretty sure at one point I did try and get through some of the walls in the area. Oh! No, I didn't want to go up. Little shot there. Yeah, this leads up to the Fat Boy's church. Hot friend guy, hello. I can't even remember if they give this guy a boss health bar. Oh. Oh, here he is. Okay. No, they don't. Whoop. Oh, the fucking little pause before he actually swipes it. That's some classic Elden Ring right there. Heal. Oof. What are you doing? Oh, God. Just the size of him. It's so awkward on this little platform. Maybe I should move over there. The 10-year-long attack delays. Yeah, they're definitely a big fan of the Elden Ring signature delays, these guys. That one where, like, he swoops around in one fluid motion, but then freezes right before he swings just to throw you off. Ugh. Ugh. But at least I know now, hopefully. I'll just wait for the freeze. At least he doesn't freeze for 3.5 seconds before he swipes. Because then I'd have to get hit by it another 3 times before I figured it out. Get him! Kill your boy there. He's not really your boy, I don't think, but kill him. Ah, you fucking asshole. Oh! Please kill him. Yes, thank you. And then the pull in, yeah. Now I'm damaging myself. Oh! Come on, we have to finish him now. Shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time. He's in the lava there anyway. Heal! Oh! Fuck, I thought I was ready for it that time. Oh, the camera here is delicious. Nutritious. Just poke his balls. Poke his balls! Spam circle until he dies. There we go. Nice. Okay, thank God that's over. Let's head over here. Cheers for the claps. Now, what is this item? A smithing stone 7. Okay. Well, I mean, I might make use of it. There's no way to really run across this lava, is there? You can only do it by, like, doing silly shit. Like having a dash, Ash of War equipped or something like that. I guess that's why it's it doesn't deal that much damage, because you're only ever going to be able to move slowly across it. Back step, quick step, bloodhound step. Okay. Right. Well, I was kind of hoping there'd be something else over there, but I think there was earlier, but I grabbed the other stuff that was here. Pop, pop. Okay, another smithing stone. Now, where am I gonna go? Okay, back up to the rooftops. Back up to the prison town church area and along the rooftops. Instead of going down the main path. And then I think I might go back up through the church. I remember there was that area I needed the stone sword key to get through. And there was like you drop down on top of cages, but there was that one area across from the cages that I couldn't figure out how to get to. Would I ever play Gang Beast? I've no idea what Gang Beast is. It's a fun party game. I was thinking about picking up Mario Party, the latest one, for some silly shenanigans with people in chat. But yeah, maybe I'll take a look at this Gang Beast. What does Gang Beast entail? There, that's the item that I want to get. It's probably nothing special, but clear it off the list anyway. There's another one up there as well. Now, someone's going to start throwing pots of shit at me, so... yeah, let's run up to this guy. No! Nintendo Sports just came out. The football mode is so much fun and it has online. Okay. Yeah, I would like to pick up some more party games. Hope. Ah. Dave, didn't you say that you were using the latest Wii Sports game? There's the thing that I heard. I love this. I love rooftop traversal. It's another thing that feels like it's echoing Sekiro in this, with the added bits of stealth and platforming, being able to jump, you know, moving around the rooftops of Stormvale, the rooftops of Raya Lucaria, the rooftops here. Not really something that you did in the other games before Sekiro. Not quite like this, you know? With that kind of verticality. You've Ring Fit, which is a different thing. Ah, okay, okay. The thing people play Souls games with. Yeah, exactly. Okay, you little shit. Oh, you fucking bitch. No! Just a smithing stone as well. All of that just for a smithing stone. Okay, I'm going back up on those rooftops because I need to drop down and get the other item that's there, which is probably just another smithing stone or something. Whoop! My dick as a controller. How would that work? Some kind of cyber controller dick? Some kind of nanomachine dick? With just your dick and a controller, then maybe you could do it. You know? With just your dick on top of the controller. Being reminded of Cody now, excessive profanity, talking about being able to beat Leviathan in FF15 with his flaccid dick. Because all you have to do was rest one limb on the circle button. You could beat every boss in FF15 with a flaccid dick. All those main bosses anyway, all the you know, the big summons. That's all you have to do, just press circle. Woof. Okay. There it is. And now, after this, I think we have the whole place covered. So, yes or no question time. I am still missing an area in the Volcano Manor. Like a significant area. Correct? I know there's one place I'm missing. At the other side of that stone sword key. Yeah, another smithing stone. I do need to go back to the very bottom and fight the two Iron Virgins. The boss fight. Which I think is right here. Hey, I haven't been using my butt slam. Forgetting about my ashes again. Ugh. Okay, I'm dealing a load of damage, which is nice. Heal up. Sweet. Whoa! Nice. Inquisitor's Girandol. Another great word. Instrument of torture used on nobles behind the curtain at the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. Behind the curtain. Its numerous spikes pierce the flesh, then singe the wounds with flame. The smell of burnt blood induces despair in the victim. A candlestick conceived by a thorough mind. What a great description. The smell of burnt blood induces despair in the victim. What a clinical observation that is. I would imagine so, yeah. I'd say I'd be feeling pretty sad if I started smelling my own burnt blood while getting tortured by this thing. Say that would induce a decent amount of despair in me. A candlestick conceived by a thorough mind. Instrument of torture used on nobles behind the curtain. And I guess those are nobles that we see down there in the town all hung up. They look like nobles, I think. I always get confused by the outfits that the nobles wear. There's like, you see nobles wearing a few different things. Well, yeah, I thought they were commoners. I thought they were commoners' mask. Okay, they were. Just that description there made me think, oh, I guess maybe they were nobles then, not commoners. They were wearing those cuffs around their neck. And I think you learn that the cuffs are like symbolic, you know, symbolizing their dedication to the Erd tree, that they're like chained to the tree. Metaphorically, or something like that. At least I think that's what we learn about them. Oh, yes, yeah. I know where we are now, I remember. I wish I didn't ask about this, because this would have been a cool reveal. Because I was wondering about this for the longest time on my first playthrough. How the hell you get into this hole. Right, and that just leads back out here. Yeah, do I have the torso piece? No, I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't get it. I picked up a load of them on my first playthrough, but I haven't been as thorough in this run. So it makes sense. let me see. What do I need to level up? Hold on 1 second, guys. My phone is going off here. There we go. Okay, then. All right, let's go back to the temple. And I'll take one more look around here, and if I still can't find anything, I'll probably just ask. Question, yes or no only. Is this area hidden behind an illusory wall? No, okay. That whole spot up there. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think we were too thorough with this spot. Ooh, here's another little cranny that we missed. Or is it a nuke? It's below a 4, okay. Look at this shit. No. Getting impatient. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. I like the little ball underneath that it rolls around on. I never really paid attention to it before. It is a really cool design that these guys have. Oof. Really cool area here, just visually. Have you ever taken a closer look at the chest area? You mean of those enemies? I've noticed the depiction of like something being cradled. There's like a figure cradling a child or something. It kind of reminds me of the stuff that you see down in Nokron. You know, around the Lake of Rot, you have those big statues of like a big bearded guy seems to be cradling something. They're always like half broken, those statues that you see. Yeah, I noticed that. It reminds me of those Nokron statues. It's interesting, that little spot in Liurnia that has those statues as well. And also like other Nokron-esque things. It's near the cave where you with the Black Knife Assassin that you're led to by Fia. You know, that little spot up there. It's kind of interesting. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have been greedy there. Okay. We'll be back there in no time. The statues, yeah, they hold some kind of stone tablet. I couldn't remember if it was like a stone tablet or a book or something. Yeah, so I guess they're not cradling a child. Maybe that's what I was thinking of, just the way they're holding on to that tablet or whatever it is. It kind of looks like they're cradling it though, doesn't it? Or maybe not. Maybe it just kind of reminded me of it vaguely. Hey, what's up, Sangi? Any new discoveries? I can't remember. Any new discoveries yet? Anything of note? Anything of interest? I don't think so, really. I'm just looking around in Volcano Manor again, hoping to find Zarias, because I know she went roaming around here. Zarias is discovering the truth about her lineage. She's upset that her mother didn't tell her. I wish I could remember what she said, actually, now, the last time I spoke to her. Oh, Jesus! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But, yeah, Lady Tanith wants us to give Zarias a potion, which will remove her memories and remove her knowledge of her lineage. Because she doesn't want Zarias to live with the shame that she's feeling over it. Ah! I don't really want to give her the potion, but I probably will if there are no other interesting alternatives. We'll see what happens. I want Rykard, Tanith, and Zarias all just to live happily ever after. Why can't that be an option? I'm not sure if Rykard would be too interested in that, really. He seems pretty set in his ways, you know. He definitely wants to devour those gods, it seems like. I don't think he wants to settle down. Oh, stop that. Yeah, why can't they devour the gods together as one big happy family? It'd be adorable. Just this cute little family going around devouring gods. Huh. Okay. Look at this shit. Chat. Another yes or no question. Is it possible to get over to that treasure from here? Is it possible to go from this side of the room over to that side of the room? How the fuck? Okay. Yeah, don't say anything else. That's all I want to know. Um... Oh! I'm not sure if I was going to make that anyway. But I can't see any other way of doing it. Oh, yeah, and that just leads back here. Fuck, man. I wish there was a site of grace closer there. I have to go all the way back to the Egglay temple. Ah, oh, what a pain. Okay, let's try that one more time. Hey, what's up, Skipster? Ah, fuck, man. Okay, if I fuck this up again, I'm probably just gonna ask chat how I get to this other area. I don't think this is the place you're talking about, but... Oh! How come I still have my runes? Oh, because I didn't die. Yes, okay. For some reason I thought I died. But I didn't, I warped. Now I'm probably gonna die. I didn't really look at the jump that time either. Yeah, I just thought I lost my runes. I thought there was some kind of bug. Anything here? Anything lurking down here? Mid-game is the hardest part, you think so? I would say it was the late game that gave me the most trouble on my first playthrough. Or, you know, like, late game bosses. You know, I probably spent the most... Well, you know, Melania, Radigan, and Elden Beast definitely took most of my time. No other bosses really came close to giving me that much grief. In terms of, like, main areas on my first playthrough... I don't really remember any area really giving me that hard of a time. I remember spending quite a bit of time down in the subterranean shunning grounds. Mainly just getting lost, you know, just looking for secrets and stuff. I don't really remember one area just, like, really kicking my ass again and again, though. I'm sure there were, though. Sure, plenty of areas kicked my ass to a moderate degree. I don't remember, like, really getting, like, unbelievably destroyed by any area, though. Did I summon for Melania? No. Okay, do your shit. Oh! Okay, is it possible to make that jump? You can just tell me. Is it possible to make that jump? Is that how people generally get over there? It isn't. Okay. But it is still possible to get over there from that room. It doesn't look like I could jump over there from like from any of the higher cages. The other ones that are higher up just look too far. Oh, Jesus. I just hate making this run back. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the other elevator. I remember now that you've mentioned it. But I can't warp because there are slugs around. Why is Snoop Dogg's name Snoop Dogg and not Snoop Dogs? I think it is Snoop Dogg at the moment. Like, he was Snoop Lion for like 2 weeks or some shit, and then I'm pretty sure he went back. Or maybe he's just Snoop now. Yeah, I mean, he's probably just Snoop. I don't know. Back to Eglay. Wow, he did a song for Tekken Tag 2? Really? I'm not surprised. Snoop Dogg is a ruthless capitalist. He has his hand in every pie imaginable. He's fucking everywhere. Everywhere you look, Snoop Dogg is there. I still remember his Twitch stream where he just watched his buddy play some pirate MMO and commented on shit. That sounds like Snoop Dogg. He's in the WWE Hall of Fame. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the... Well, I can't jump over there from here. Where the hell am... I tried to... Oh! There goes the 50,000 runes. I think I see the little spot there that I can jump up onto. On the side of the wall. I died just as I saw it, if that is what I'm supposed to do. Why didn't I just spend the runes? Oh my god, why do I keep doing it? Especially when I can just warp easily to a fucking site of grace. And spend the runes. Why do I keep doing it? So, when Snoop Dogg was on Twitch, he wasn't actually playing? Where does that meme come from, then, if he wasn't actually playing the game? You know, when he screams fuck and people added it to, like, all sorts of compilations? I remember I had a moment like that on my first Elden Ring playthrough. I gave like a really impassioned fuck at one point. I can't remember when that was. I guess he did play at some point. Okay. Whoa! Okay. This can't be it. This can't be what's expected. No way. No way. This is silly. This can't be what's expected. Oh! Oh! I'm gonna have to come around again. There's nothing over there that I can jump onto, is there? Oh, I'm gonna die again. That's okay, I lost my runes anyway. Oh my god, okay. One more attempt at jumping across here, and if I can't do it, then I'll ask chat. Until then, don't say anything. Squidgy with the 7 months. Thank you. I'm just killing myself repeatedly here as I try to get across to these items. Ah, Jesus Christ, man. Ooh! How did I not see that? Oh! What? How am I gonna... If I jump here, I'm just gonna smack my head off that, and I'm just gonna fall to my death. Okay. We're doing it. Oh, Jesus. Right, maybe I can just drop down straight onto it from the entrance. That really looked like a good jump. It really looked like I was gonna make it, I thought, anyway. Hey, nice one, Deke Slayer. How far are you into the game, Deke Slayer? I'm pretty sure I went through that hole last time and we found whatever was inside there. Oh, you're very early on. Okay, cool. Whoop. Right. If you die. Thank God. Okay. Jesus, man. How did I miss it? Well, before I used the torch, I think it was pretty easy to miss. But I remember looking after I equipped the torch and I didn't see it. Oh, thank God. Fuck, man! Go away! Jesus! Fuck's sake, man. Right, let's go back again. Why didn't I heal when I should have healed? That was such a stupid death, man. That fucking snake shouldn't have killed me. I never said the mid-game wasn't hard. I think your initial comment was more than that. And the main reason I've been dying here is nothing to do with the general difficulty of the game. It's trying to find secrets and figuring out where I can jump from and all this kind of shit. How many deaths to enemies have I had since we started exploring Volcano Manor this time? Probably died a good few times when I first came here. When I was significantly, when I was at a much lower level. Not too bad now. Okay, let's do it. Time to get some revenge. Oh, your delays. You're gonna kill me again. Jesus Christ. Okay. This guy does have pretty crazy combos. But I thought I'd killed plenty of these guys already. There we go. Jeez. Hey, what's up, Lord Oda? Give me those runes. Ooh, almost just sprinted out onto the ground there. The dagger talisman. Do you have to do 2 runs through this area to get everything? I can't remember if they put any items down there on the cages. That kind of looks like Vare or one of those dudes. A talisman depicting a dagger and a surgeon enhances critical hits. The white-garbed field surgeons come to the aid of friend and foe alike by dealing a final deadly thrust to spare them from the prolonged agony of a mortal wound. A sense of mercy is a catalyst for bloodlust. That is supposed to be them, I think, right? Really looks like the headpiece that they wear. No, they don't put any other items there. Yeah, I mean, if you're not paying attention to areas that you can drop down to, then yeah, you might come back here. You might be like me and you fuck it up and have to do it 1,000 times. But that's cool though. That if you do notice that there isn't a reason to go back, kind of makes the cages. It kind of frames the cages as a red herring in a way, really. This, the main path not really being useful for anything at all. While the side path leads to everything. While the hidden path leads to everything. Hey, Mr. Man. Rune Arc. Nothing too wild. That critical hit buff, though. Nice. How much extra damage do you get? A sense of mercy is a catalyst for bloodlust. %, 15, 20. Okay. Roughly speaking, in what area do I find this other area here that I haven't found? Crow, salami. Before the Church of Eglay. Or the Prison Town Church. The Guest Hall area. Huh. Oh, I think I remember you teasing something about this area, Salami. Okay. Still need to get that item. Oh, yeah, I guess that's just another one I need to drop down to from the rooftops. Huh. Is this it? I guess not. Looks like I've been here. Ooh. Okay. Okay, this spot, I remember this. This is the main path that you come down to. No, 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 no. Okay, just wanted to take another quick look here. Hmm. Past this area, Salami? Like through here and in this area, or no? Back and around here somewhere. What the fuck am I missing, man? No, and it's not an illusory wall. I drop down there. That just leads down to the same spots that I already found, I think. What about over there? Okay, let me go upstairs. Ah. I think I see. That little spot over there. Ah, okay. Ooh! Is that it? Don't kill me. I don't think that's it. Bro, come on. Fuck off, Raguchi, you piece of shit. Oh, yeah. It's so criminal not to judge how the fucking drops function in this. Yeah, nobody ever dies like that playing these games. Bet it never happened to you, Raguchi, where you thought you could drop down, but you couldn't. In fairness, I wasn't particularly confident about that drop, but I thought I would anyway. But was that really worthy of like a come on, bro? Oh, like how did you do that? Like, fuck it, I'm just fucking dropping down and hoping that it doesn't kill me. I mean, what the, you know, that's not so fucking outrageous, is it? I don't need an apology. I need you to see the error of your ways. I need you to feel ashamed of yourself. I'm pretty sure I jumped. I'm pretty sure I remember climbing down that ladder anyway. I think that might be like the main path that I initially took to get down here. Yeah, I remember going through there. So I don't think that can be it. Where the fuck is this spot? That really did look like a high drop, though, but I just didn't care. I've been running around here dying endlessly looking for secrets. I'm in a very, like, careless mindset at the moment. Is that it? Is that the spot? Fuck, man. I kind of want to go. I kind of want to climb up that ladder now, anyway, just to cross it off my list. Wait a sec. Got some broken down iron virgins here. I already came through here before. Kill this guy anyway. Look at all these little fucking spots. I'm jumping over there. Probably gonna die. Ah! That's okay. It was worth it. That obviously wasn't intended. But I thought maybe I could make some kind of cheeky, unintended jump there. Yeah, okay, this is the ladder. Which just leads back into the main hall here. Yeah, I thought this was what it was. That's where we have to fucking go, though. That's it. That's the ledge. That's the ledge. That's the ledge. But how? Colonel, there's a ledge. Get over there, right? But how? On the double. Pliskin, do you read me? There's a ledge. Fuck, man. Didn't even kill him. Ooh, look at all that shit up there as well. But how? No. Try the hanging mode. Oh my god! Look at this thing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, just a ladder that I didn't see. Just a ladder that I didn't see. Surprised we didn't see any, we didn't get a blind emote spam in the chat. it's a real backseating emote. That is. I guess I should just allow people to backseat with that emote. I mean, what else are you going to use it for? Maybe that should be one kind of backseating that I allow. I need to grab those runes. That would have been more deserving of a come on bro as well from Raguchi. Although that would still really fucking piss me off. Like I run past a ladder and then just see, come on bro! Fuck you, Raguchi. Albinoric staff. Nice! This is where we get the staff and the mask. Sweet. Nice, nice. Hypothetical Raguchi call out for if that was something that he did, or if that's something that he will do in the future. Fucking hypothetical Raguchi. Come on, broing me everywhere. Always come on, broing. Whether it be now or in the future. Okay, let's take a look at this shit. Short staff with a blue glintstone embedded, wielded by the Albinorics of old. The Albinorics harbor a secret. They cast sorcery using their innate arcaneness. Interesting. They never learned their sorcery from a master. It was within them the whole time. It was their innate arcaneness. Let's take a look at the mask. Mask made from the largely unaltered hide of a young Albinoric. Raises arcane, but reduces the HP recovery effects of the Flask of Crimson Tears. A far cry from God's skin. This Albinoric hide mask is the product of malicious mockery. The product of malicious mockery. That's interesting. So they were maliciously created, these beings. Oh, wait, no, 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 not really. It's the mask that is the product of malicious mockery. Never mind. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Or that's easier to understand. Yeah, the hide mask was created to maliciously mock them. And we have what you call them? Look at the little. Oh, I thought this guy was wearing a hat for a second. We have an omen killer here. Wonder if that's supposed to say anything about this. Wonder, was the omen killer responsible for killing the Albinoric? I'd imagine the omen killers aren't so fond of the Albinorics either. You know, they're all kind of the misbegotten, the Albinorics, the omen. They're all kind of in the same category of impure beings, shunned beings. We fight one of these guys in the village of the Albinorics as well, yeah. Great Omen Killer Cleaver. I think it makes sense that the Omen Killers would also be Albinoric killers. If they're killing the Omen because they're these impure beings. You'd think they'd be, they'd see the Albinorics in the same way. The blade of this huge, loathsome cleaver comprises a row of amputated omen horns. Weapon of slaughter wielded by omen killers. The hideous horns cause blood loss, adding vibrant colors to the ongoing mayhem. Oh, God. Fucking nasty, killing them with their own horns as well. I guess they probably saw that as being poetic. The loathsome dung cleaver. I wonder if they're the reason that most Omen have cut off horn stubs. You would think they would kill the Omen. You know, those Omen that they take the horns from. I can't see an Omen killer just sitting down, cutting off the horns of an Omen, and then letting him run free. But, yeah, still, maybe. I don't know. Hey, where does this take me? What is it gonna be? Smithing stone? Golden rune. That's okay. We got some good stuff here. Okay, chat. I'm assuming that is what you wanted me to find here. That's probably just about everything now in Volcano Manor, apart from... Oh, fucking Zarias! Jesus, where is she? Where the hell is she? Don't tell me where she is. I'm gonna go one more time back to Eglay. Yes or no question. That's all I want. Is it possible for me to find Zarias right now? It is. Okay. Jesus. I might just ask. She's less hidden than what I found right now. But yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that she'd be in like a main area. Usually NPCs aren't in like hidden areas. Or at least when they move to another location. Or, you know, just in this context, I just don't get the impression she's going to be hidden away somewhere. I guess you don't really know, though, with these games. Ooh! Have I ever climbed down here? Oh my god! I don't think I've been down here. And there she is. For Zarias. Ooh, and this was another little entry point.
Oh, it's you. I'm afraid there is something I must tell you. I was an unwanted child, born not of grace, but of a hideous ritual, something that can never be accepted. Not by men, nor serpents. Even Lady Tanith shouldn't accept me.
Oh.
I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing. But this, free me from this accursed frame.
Well, I'd definitely rather her forget all of this than to kill her. Or for her to die. If I choose not to give it, do I have the option to talk to her again and give it to her? Does anyone know? Did any heartless monster in the chat say don't give? Okay, yeah. Oh, man.
I know that you have done, but I wish to ask, kill me. I thought free me.
Right, we're giving her the tonic. Let's actually read the description of the tonic one more time before we give it to her. Tonic in a small brass vial banishes distress and bitter memories. A gift bestowed by Rykard, sworn to blasphemy to Lady Tanith, who unfortunately had no use for it. My lord, there could be no greater distress than to forget you. I forgot how interesting the description for this was, actually. Yeah, we were talking about this last time. Rykard gave it to Tanith thinking that she would want to forget all of that. Forget the truth of what happened to him. And this ritual. My lord, there could be no greater distress than to forget you. And now Tanith wants us to give this to Zarias so she can forget. Because unlike Tanith, she seems to be deeply affected by it, seeing herself as impure now, not born by grace or whatever she said. Really makes you wonder about the relationship between Lady Tanith and Rykard as well. It's obviously quite a caring relationship. Rykard, you know, it seems like it was a kind gesture, a caring gesture from Rykard to Lady Tanith. And Lady Tanith seeing Zarias as her daughter, and her being a product of Rykard, being a child of Rykard, kind of characterizes Rykard as the father and Tanith as the mother. It's an interesting little story, this. They're probably the best family going in Soulsborne. Everyone cares for, loves, and respects each other. Yeah, there does seem to be a nice, wholesome story here under the surface of all this blasphemy and degeneracy. That's why I wanted them to all get along, you know? I wanted them to go and devour the gods together as one big happy family. It could be I'm kind of picturing a Saturday morning cartoon in my head with a really jingly, wholesome intro song. Rykard and the family, they go out to devour the gods. They're driving around. Lady Tanith's in the back seat with Zarias. They're off to find another god to devour. Which god are they going to devour next week? Find out. Okay, let's give her the tonic. Let's give her the tonic. I was hoping there'd be another option. A way for her to, you know, confront her lineage, but, you know, learn to accept it and to not see it as something hideous. Why can't we do that? There's nothing wrong with your fucking birth. Who gives a shit how you were born?
I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing, but this...
Did you kill her, Dave?
Free me from this accursed frame.
Or are we implying that there's more to this? So for dog, there are only 2 options right now. Okay, so there is another option. Right, just you may as well just tell me now. Don't tell me what the other option is. But there is another option. Yes? I can't unlock a third option here. Okay. Okay. Right, don't tell me how I unlock this third option or what I need to find or whatever to get this third option. I'm gonna ask another yes or no question. Do I have to kill Rykard to unlock this third option? Or is that a part of what I need to do? No. Okay. Okay. That's all I need to know. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Another question. Oh, wait. Yes, actually, I do need to kill Rykard. Okay. Fucking salami. Talking out his ass again. Okay. Well then. I guess we'll leave that there for now. Let's go back here.
If you follow this, it cannot...
You're still alive, I see. Well,
Well. Oh, wow. Oh, thanks. Oh. I don't know how that turned into James Sunderland. But it did. Okay then. Okay then. What do we do? Bargram is that's that other request. This is the next main request, Juno Hoslow. Right, I think it might be time for Lane Dell. Anything else you want me to see, chat? You want to guide me somewhere to something? What do you think? I think we're pretty good. And I'm sure there are plenty of minor dungeons and stuff that I'm skipping over right now, but yeah, as far as main quest lines go and all this kind of stuff, I think we're okay. How far am I with Rani? I've betrayed Rani. I tried to kill her with Celavus's potion and she called me scum, and then she disappeared and EG disappeared. I'm just trying to think. Down in Nokron, is there anything else that I wanted to do down there? Oh, I don't think so. I think we're good. Yeah, I guess it's time to head into Lane Dell. Let's do it. Oof. Oh, how was I not close enough there? Whoop. Freeze him! Freeze him! Might be immune to it. This guy's pretty chunky. Whoop. Nice. No. Heal. Ah. Ooh, I think I got him with 2 there. It looked like I was going to miss all 3 at first. No. No! Damn. I thought I'd I tried to heal as fast as I could there. I thought I'd have time before his next hit. Ah, that was rough. I still need the curse mark for Fia. Yeah. But I also need the the hourglass before I can get the curse mark, don't I? How do I get the hourglass again? I can't remember. Oh, can I follow Rani through the rise now, even though I betrayed her? I'm probably not fucked though, am I? I don't think the game denies you key items like that depending on your path. Right, fuck it. Let's not do this yet then. Let's go back to the rise and follow her through there and go and do that shit. He... Yeah, I'm kind of intrigued to see what happens now with Rani if I can ever meet her again, and what her dialogue will be like if I can meet her again. Oh, yeah. So, can I still give her the dagger? I might need a nudge. Don't say anything yet. Right. Okay, so she's gone. But I can still... Yes, another yes or no question. I can still give her the blade. Yes? I can still give her the blade. Well, that's pretty cool. Ah. Weird, okay. EG has disappeared. Another yes or no question. Is it possible for me to meet Blythe right now? No? Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. um... Weird. Okay, I'm just gonna go over to this converted tower. Maybe she just went off to another tower. We're taking the fancy path this time. Converted fringe tower. Okay. Another yes or no question. Is she in another one of these towers somewhere? Another rise? No. What the fuck? Okay, another yes or no question. That's all I want. Is she in Nokron? No. What the fuck? Where the fuck is she? Don't tell me. Okay. Another yes or no question. Is she in the Academy of Rhea Lucaria? No. Okay. Another question. Is it possible for her to show up at the Church of Ella again? No. Jesus. Is she okay? Another yes or no question. Is she in Liurnia? No, she's not in Liurnia. She's not in Liurnia. Interesting. Where the fuck did you go? Just thinking of, yeah, Jaren didn't come back here either. Fuck it. Tell me where she is. Oh, I did kill Jaren. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, fuck it. Tell me where she is. Oh, wait. No, so you can't find her anywhere? But I can still give her the... Wait, no. I can't find her right now. Oh. There is a way to find her right now. What the fuck? Okay, Salami, it's your time. It's you can have your riddle. It's time for you to concoct your little hint. It's your moment. I didn't see whatever was said there. Nobody else is allowed to say anything. Salami keeps wanting to play riddles to lead me to things that I haven't seen. Or to create some kind of puzzle. Now's your time, Salami. It better be good. Make like Radigan and confess your sins. So I have to use a mimic somewhere. Oh, I know what I have to do. Of course this is what I have to do. I have to confess because it's yeah, I have to go to the Church of Vows. Right, it's like any other fucking time in the game where you piss someone off. Jesus. Yeah, right, of course. I don't know why I thought this would be different. I guess because it was like directly connected to a quest line. I guess that makes sense. Usually, you come and be cleansed of your sins when you're, you know, like attacking an NPC. Not because of doing something to them through a quest line. So I guess that made me just think it must have been permanent because it was something that I did in a quest line. I give that riddle a 4 out of 10. You know, fucking... Of course I was gonna figure that out quickly. At first I thought Radigan's sin, Radigan's mischief, Marika's mischief, you know, I thought maybe it was something to do with the mimic, but then... The sin made me think, alright, of course, I know, it has to be that. Okay. Right, back to Ranni's Rise. Deserved. I don't think there's any bringing Celavus back to life. Ooh, I love how the academy looks there. Partially silhouetted behind the fog. Beautiful. Hey!
Ah, it was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread.
Honestly, it's kind of a shame that that didn't lead to other interactions with Ranni. Or like a more interesting way of being able to give her the knife. Still cool that you can do that though. But I guess I was hoping that we would remain enemies, you know? At the same time, you know, that being the process of something that I did in a quest line, it kind of does feel like it should be permanent. In a way. You know, I tried to turn her into a puppet tried to kill her basically by using a potion on her, and now we're friends again, you know? It'd be cool. I feel like it would have been better if we could have remained enemies, and then maybe I could have got another encounter with her. Maybe she could have summoned something to try and kill me if I followed her through. You know, it would have been cool after that interaction if she did just go on our usual path, but it led to different interactions. I feel like that would have been cooler.
But before I leave, I must entrust thee with this. Take it.
And there it is, the carrion inverted statue.
My discarded flesh lieth beyond the seal unlocked by it, upon which is carved the curse mark of thy desire. I can fathom what thy purpose might be. Neither of us is welcomed by the brighter path. I see. You may leave now. It was but brief, but thou gavest me fine service. What is it? Thy purpose in approaching me was to obtain the curse mark, was it not? You may leave now. I too am to depart on a journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread.
A fine service aside from the attempted horror. Yes. I'm okay. Well then, I guess we'll do that next then. Let's follow her through. I should visit E.G. Right, yes. I wanted to visit him again, but yeah, I guess he's back now as well. Kind of funny that you lose E.G. as well when you try and get rid of Rani.
Oh, there you are. Good of you to drop by. Have you heard? Lady Rani has departed on her journey. Along the dark path of Empyrean, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. It would not have been possible without you. As Lady Rani's war counselor, and moreover, her childhood warden, I express my deepest gratitude. You and only you were Lady Rani's true champion. My purpose is nearing its end. I've served Lady Rani for as long as I can remember. It has been a long and wondrous journey. Now Lady Rani is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well, unto the very end.
Okay. I still need to buy this from him. The Carrion Filigreed Crest. Lowers FP consumed by skills. A talisman adorned with the royal crest. An honor said to have once been awarded to Carrion knights, who served as direct retainers to the kingdom's princesses. Now there is only one princess, Rani, daughter of Renala. It should be obvious that Blythe is back as well. Right, I think I missed quite a bit with Blythe on my first playthrough. Once I met him down at the bottom of the Shifra River when he was looking for the main path to Nokron, that was the last time I met him, I think. When I was talking to him there, when he was like looking up towards Mohg's palace. Around that area. And then I don't think I ever spoke to him again after I found the blade and all of that. I'm assuming there is more to do with E.G. here as well. Let's rest. Let's talk to him again.
Well, my fellow, as war comes, Lady Rani, along the now, Lady, I pray that you serve her.
Okay. fuck it. You can tell me where Blythe is. Where do we find Blythe next? Heinous. Is it just down in Nokron again? I figured it might have been the same place. Is that where he is? Just down there in the Shifa River? Is he back at the Ever Jail? That is completely insane. He's back at the Limgrave Ever Jail. Ever Jail or underground? Can it be one or the other? If it doesn't have to be the Ever Jail, then it's not so insane, but still pretty insane. Can we see him? Oh! Talk!
Oh, it's you. It's me, Blythe. Old E.G. trapped me here. Told me I'd bring naught but bale to Lady Rani.
Oh!
There's no chance that could happen. I'm part of a being. A very shadow.
E.G.
I thought old E.G. knew as much. Honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore.
What's going on?
My thanks, friend. I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, I need to check the Mistress is safe.
E.G.
Now, Rani can finally set in motion the fight against her fate she's dreamt of for so long. I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are...
That's fucking crazy that he shows up back here. And this being the same Everjail where he helps you out, where you can summon him to help you. Really weird. Okay, back to E.G. then.
Well, my fellas walker.
I don't know why that tickles me, just the bluntness of it. Why is Blythe in the Ever Jail? Well, he's not now. We let him out, but...
I presume you've spoken with Blythe? Very well. There is something you should know. The Two Fingers gave Blythe to Lady Rani as a faithful follower. Her very shadow, incapable of treachery. But if Lady Rani, as an Empyrean, resists being an instrument of the Two Fingers, the shadow will go mad, transforming from a follower into a horrid curse.
Oh no.
But such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thoughts hold no weight. It pains me so. But he must be neutralized. For Lady Rani's sake.
Damn, I was thinking maybe I should have came back and consulted E.G. before letting him go. Well, it's too late for that now.
Lady Rani, along the dark now, lady. I pray that you...
That's interesting, though. So when she slices up those fingers, I guess he's gonna go mad. I don't want to see that. Let me go back to the Ever Jail. That's crazy, though. That's really well hidden. Because there's, I don't think anything points you back here, does it? Is there anything before this that suggests Blythe has even been locked up anywhere? Maybe if there was something that, if there was a description about him being kept in a jail or something like that, then that might make you think, huh, maybe we'll go back and check the Ever Jails. EG tells you? I don't think he does. He didn't mention it to me, anyway. Yeah, right. So he's gone now, and he's following her over. Ooh, that sky looks nice. EG eventually tells you? Well, no, he told me just now, but that was because I had already found him. But he tells you why he's here if you ask him why is Blythe in this jail. But you have to find out that Blythe is in the jail in order to ask him. Is there another bit of dialogue you can get with EG before finding him? There is dialogue you can get before you find him. Ah, okay. And he, not straight up, but he does tell you that he jailed him. Really? Okay, fair enough then. So there is some kind of a hint. That's what I was wondering about. You know, is there anything that leads you here? Is there any hint that he's put him in a jail somewhere? If you leave him in there, my guess would be that after Ranny kills the fingers, you can come back here and fight him here in the jail, maybe. Maybe he's just insane when you come back and the only option you have is to fight him. I didn't see the deleted message there. Okay. Ooh, the light. That is nice. You had to speak with EG before giving the dagger to Rani. Ah, okay, okay. That's kind of a shame. I feel like he should have that dialogue after you do that as well. But okay. You found his message at the crater, which might lead you to questioning what he's doing. The message at the crater was just about him going into Nokron to find the blade, wasn't it? We already knew he was doing that. I don't think that relates to his imprisonment in any way, does it? Or maybe I'm forgetting what the message said. Right. So I don't see how that message relates to any of this then. There's a dev message at the hole to Nokron that starts with, "That's a traitor dealt with. Continue on without me. I'll catch up." I assumed that was regarding Celavus. And it's quite clear that EG isn't regarding Blythe as a traitor, right? He isn't locking up Blythe because he's a traitor. He has a lot of, you know, this is something that he's reluctantly doing, you know. He's obviously not happy about having to lock Blythe up. It's just because he's gonna lose his mind. I just want to stand here, take in this scene. Ooh, look at that. Those pink clouds. Continue without me, I'll catch up though. It's definitely not written by EG. Right, it's written by Blythe, right? I don't think anything in that message implies that he's already been imprisoned or anything, does it? I think that's just... Blythe is out in the world at that time. Maybe it suggests that he was the one who took care of Celavus. If that's the same message that talks about the traitor that's been dealt with. Blythe talking about dealing with Celavus and how he'll catch up and meet you in Nokron. But then, yeah, I guess the fact that you never find him in Nokron suggests that something went wrong, and that probably is around the time where he did get imprisoned. But there definitely isn't enough to go on there to really, you know, make you go looking around Everjails to find him. I think the dialogue from EG is still pretty crucial in order to have a hint for something to look for. Oh, Lupus Head, I don't know. I don't know. I still don't know where it'll rank in the long run. I don't even know if I have a defined ranking for the other games. Anyway, it's it's probably not going to be in like my top 3. But I still really enjoy it. My top 3 would probably be Bloodborne, Dark Souls, and Sekiro. Or Bloodborne, Dark Souls, and Demon Souls. I don't know. It'd be Bloodborne and Dark Souls 1 anyway. Those 2 would have to be in the top 3. And then I'm not really sure where... Not really sure what the number 3 would be. But yeah, I mean, I like all these games. I don't really know. Okay. Right, let's head back to Rena's Rise and follow her through. See what happens. Give me these runes. These precious level 1 runes. Hey, no problem, Lupus. Yeah, I often get frustrated, like, ranking things. You know, I prefer to just talk about my opinions on the games themselves rather than trying to put them in some kind of order. Okay. Let's head back. I get pissy when people ask me to rank things lately. Need to chill out. Yeah, you really don't react well to the question even. I can see why, you know, there's a lot of that kind of thing online. It's often kind of synonymous with things trying to be, or people trying to be objective about things that are often quite subjective, or at least that's how I see it. Let's see. And Rana's Rise has opened up. The Anzel River Main. This is an extremely pretty area. Something about the way this place looks. Really nice. And the miniature Rani. I missed something by the elevator. Fuck's sake. Let's go back then. It better be good. Better not be a smithing stone 5. Oh, God. Even better, a somber. It might be worth going back to check how my upgrades are doing. I might be able to upgrade these weapons again. Maybe I should think about switching over to some kind of somber weapon. Hey! Wait, what? The elevator? What elevator? No, back in the other fucking rise? Or there was a chest that I missed here in this room? Or down below? The ladder? Okay, okay. Behind the ladder. Oh, was it up? Was it up above the fucking... Was it up here? Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, this is where you get her set. Damn, I missed this on my first playthrough as well then. Yeah, I never turned around to look at that room. Sweet. Witch's pointed hat, frigid and frozen through, of a style associated with practitioners of heretical sorcery. Strengthens cold sorcery. Once worn by the snowy crone, who the young Rani encountered deep in the woods. She was a witch and well versed in cold sorceries. It is said that the doll that houses Rani's soul was modeled after her. Ah, okay. That old witch was Rani's secret mentor. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I remember reading about this witch before in another description related to Rani. It must have been like one of her spells or something. I remember reading about this witch before, but not from these items. Witch's robe in the color of snow. Let's wear it. Really cool set. Rani's design is impeccable. That is a witch's hat, if ever I've seen one. Look at Gordy. Oh my god. All right, let's go through. What an incredible hat. Looks really comfy. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the other path. I can't get in this now, can I? No. I forget where that other path is, but you can take a coffin to this same spot. Where is that from again? Yeah, I thought it was in the deep roots. Could I... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Yeah. I could have taken that earlier. I remember. Yeah, it's like around here. Around here. Near the right beside the side of grace here. I can show you. Or rather, down here. Don't like that clipping. Right here. In you go, Gordy. Wow, Dave, you haven't seen this. And there it is. This is the other way. Look at that scowl. Look at that little goatee. Oh, what a pretty shot. Look at this place. Okay, let's take a look at the miniature doll. Damn, man. I really wish we could have remained enemies with Rani. Really does feel like you should be committing to a path there. A doll resembling Rani the Witch. From head to toe, every detail is perfect. The unresponsive doll seems pleasantly cool. You know, I'm not one for video game merchandise or figurines, but if I could get a really high quality, finely sewn Rani doll, I think I might. Crafted by a masterful granny. Not a plushie. It would have to be, you know, real artisan work. Artisan quality. Saw a Twitter post about a super high quality Tifa doing the Jacko pose. Statue being a thing. I saw that, yeah. Talk to miniature Annie. Look at my yellow hair sticking out. Look at my hairy legs coming through.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense.
What a bitch!
Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
You gave yourself up. Why didn't you just keep ignoring me? It's your fault. Why didn't you just keep on ignoring me? So, what is the consensus here? What is happening again here? Does Rani leave that miniature version of herself there, thinking that we would take it, and then she's using that as a way to spy on us? Not expecting us to talk to it? She handed us that doll. I thought, no, you pick up the doll. The doll is just sitting over there on a coffin, and you pick it up. It's in a coffin, yeah. It's just waiting for you here. She comes through here in her you know, in her usual doll getup. And I don't know, I don't think she's just in that miniature doll now. I think she's using the miniature doll as a way of, like, she's in two places at once. Like, she's, I don't know, she's doing some kind of magic shenanigans with the doll as a way of keeping an eye on us. You know, because we meet her again in her usual form. Well, I don't know, maybe she is in that doll now, and it's just for the time being. Yeah, maybe she transferred herself to this miniature doll, and she did it And she put herself there knowing that we would come and pick it up, and she just wants to be in this doll to fucking keep an eye on us for some reason. I don't know. Hells with the 13 months. Thank you. She doesn't have her usual clothes in Manus Celis either, does she? Initially, but then she does switch over to her usual clothes, I think. It's just when you see her there for the first time. But then she disappears and reappears. I have her clothes. Yes, yeah, of course. That's another crucial piece of this. She must have put her clothes there before she came through. So she left her clothes in the chest, transferred herself into the doll, and then she came over here.
Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience.
What
in this
a
matter.
royal bitch. What a pompous bitch. Fucking perform recompense for seeing through your bullshit disguise. What do you want me to do? Yeah, here's another fucking version of yourself. What do you want me to do? Fucking hide in a different doll. Why are you hiding in a doll that looks just like your other doll? And then getting angry when I talk to it, thinking that it's you. Perform recompense for seeing through my bullshit. Jesus.
Perform for me. Eliminate
Okay.
the name of I will not.
Right, I want to take another look. I remember when she leaves the doll, the doll in your key item changes as well, which is a cool detail. Like it loses its life. And I think the description changes as well. This unresponsive doll seems pleasantly cool. Okay. How does Gordy look with just the hat? Pretty cool. Pretty Gordy-esque. Big Hat Logan cosplay. And here is Astel, one of the many. Now, I wish I could wear the hat on top of the head. It's crazy how consistent FromSoft have been with, like, just really interesting creature designs, character designs. They really excel there. There were so many times playing through this where I was like taken aback by some of the crazy designs or animations or character designs. Just going from, you know, they've made so many games and just in such a short span of time. It's impressive that they've continued to keep putting out these creative, crazy enemy designs. The armor sets, everything, yeah. They have some great artists. Astel, this boy being another really cool one. Bum, 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 bum. I wish I followed through with my plan to shine up Alexander's ass with one of these bubbles. That was my initial plan for oiling him up. I was gonna blow these bubbles on his ass. I never did oil him up, no. When he gave me that objective for the first time, if I had one of those oil pots, I probably would have went for it. But I didn't have it in my crafting list, and I never used it on my first playthrough, I don't think, so I didn't even think of it. Oh. I love the crystal balls that he's kind of composed of. Almost reminds me of Metal Gear Ray in a weird way, and all those little balls that you see on Metal Gear Ray. Those clusters of circles. Ah. Ah, no. I thought I cleared all you boys out. Oh, it's over. I'm gonna get sucked up. Ah! I'm dead. I'm alive. Got him. Ooh, those wings. Oh, that's all we get, a Somber Stone 7? I should have used magic there, but I always forget about my magic. Whoop. Another asshole flower. Is there any reason to ever kill flowers? Do they drop? Is there any like rare drop you can get if you kill them? Flame and ashes. Yeah, it seems like they're made to be avoided rather than killed. But these guys roll around. That's kind of interesting. You know, just with the animals that roll around and then the regal ancestral spirit doing it as well. Apparently haven't confirmed, but if you clear some areas of all flowers, they get replaced by jellyfish. Is there any proof of that anywhere? It's just what you saw someone post? Try the lightning ram, Ash of War. Okay. Okay, can I roll around? I wanted to look at the Clayman ashes. Clayman. Bowed with age, these spirits are sluggish, but hard to stagger. The warped remains of priests who searched for revelation in service of the ancient dynasty. They employ two sorceries that produce smaller and larger bubbles. Oh. Said for areas like the lake next to the abandoned coffins. What do you guys think of the jellyfish in general? Are they going to follow me down? Ooh, he's kind of moving down. Why do I look so handsome? Well, I found this new hat. And I found Rani's attire. We have Rani's hat as well now, which is just spectacular. But I think it goes well with the Albinoric mask. Look at that face. Blackstan Marsh with the 35 months and the 18 streak. Thank you. Cheers, man. What was my Aris moment? Who did I not notice when I said who is that? I guess I had that kind of moment when I was fighting myself, didn't I? The mimic version of myself. And I wasn't sure if it was me for a while. Nothing? What? Did I run past something up there that I should have noticed? Do I want to go through here right now, or do I want to go down there? This is the main path, I think, down here. Or that leads to Noxtella, I think, down there. Let's go over this way. Oh, something from my last playthrough? Okay. There was a legendary moment on my first playthrough early on in the game when I was looking at a portrait of Radagon in the Round Table Hold. And I thought it was Marika. I was like, who is that? Is that, hey, look, it's Marika. And then upon closer inspection, oh, no, that's someone else. Like, at that point, I had no idea who Radagon was. He didn't even see a mention of him at that point in the game. But I thought that was a cool moment. Noxtella, Eternal City. But yeah, I think it makes sense that I mistook him for Marika, because they do have a similar look about them. Obviously, their facial structures are similar. The long hair. They give you a very obvious hint at Marika being Radagon in the opening scene. Yes. Yeah, the images that they show, the paintings that they show of Marika destroying the ring. You see like 3 or 4 images as she shatters the ring. And I think when you see the last image, it's slightly different. You see that it isn't Marika and it's Radagon. Like she smacks the ring once and then it cuts to another image which looks about the same, and then she smacks the ring again and I think it cuts to another image. And then I think it's when you see the last image, you can see that it's a person with red hair, not blonde hair. I think. Anyway, I think that's how it goes. Oh, is it? Oh, it's the very first 2 images. Oh, really? Okay, I guess I'm mistaken then. I thought there was a few images of Marika shattering the ring, and then it changed to an image of Radagon. And I thought that kind of fit with the idea of Radagon wanting to repair the ring. Because that is stated somewhere, isn't it? That Marika wished to destroy it, but Radagon wished to repair it. It was even in the first trailer for the game. Yeah. So do you think that image at the beginning of the game is actually showing Radagon trying to repair the ring, and it's not showing the shattering of the ring? That's what you think it is, Dave. You think it isn't actually showing the shattering of the ring, but rather him trying to forge a new one or repair it. Does it show 2 different figures during that part of the scene? When he's hammering, does it show Radagon and then Marika? Is it the opposite of what I thought it was? Or do you just see Radagon? You do see Radagon and then you see Marika. Huh, that's interesting, right? In my head, it was the other way around. That you saw Marika hammering at the ring and then it showed a very similar image, but it was Radagon. Oh wait, no, it is Marika and then it's Radagon? I thought right, okay, people in the chat were saying a second ago that it was Radagon. That was the first image. It is Marika first and then it's Radagon, right, okay. Yeah, so maybe that's what it's trying to depict in that collection of images. Marika destroying it and Radagon trying to repair it. Does the image of Radagon, does it coincide with another crash, like another hammer smashing down, or do you only see Radigan after it finishes? Oh, you do. Okay, I thought that would be kind of a cool detail if you didn't actually see another smash of the hammer after they showed Radigan. Okay. These bitches. Oh, stop backing off. That was just one too many. I did stream Shenmue 1 and 2, yes. That was a very enjoyable stream. One of my favorites. It's still there on my YouTube channel as well if you want to ever go back and watch. Exclamation mark YT2 in the chat if you want to follow my archived YouTube channel. It's where all my streams get uploaded to. Kumori has been doing a legendary job with it. Ooh, I like that sound. Ooh, what are you carrying? Kind of weird now thinking back to the line about shattered by someone or something. Is that what it says in the opening? Hold on 1 second, guys. Oof. I'm really keen to learn more about the beasts in this playthrough. The beasts of Farum Azula. And like how they came to be. Or if there's any like confirmed information on all of that. Well, let me just go back here again. surely there are posts online of people seeing that. You know, with how people analyze the trailers for these games before they come out. That must have been fairly well known in certain circles, I would say. But I'm glad I didn't know about it before the game came out. Woof. Oh, stop this. Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell, okay. More of these statues. Oh, I'm pretty sure the ruins strewn about are from there. They're clearly the same architecture, yeah. And just the way it's described initially, like it really feels like that's what it's revealing, and it's kind of built up to be revealed like that. These shards of stone are believed to have once been part of a temple in the sky. Yeah. Oh, here comes this asshole. Jesus! I remember he did that last time. Is that the ball kind of bugging out there? Whoop. Oh. Okay. The Elden Star mentioned beasts. Read it last stream. Well, that was just talking about the Elden Beast. Yeah, which is the... It mentioned the final boss of the game, the Elden Beast. Which is a manifestation of the Elden Ring. Or maybe you could say it's the other way around, really, that the ring is a manifestation of the beast, which is a really interesting detail, I think. You know, with the ring kind of representing the metaphysics and the laws of the world, and underneath that is like a repressed beast. That's a really interesting idea, I think, especially, you know, if you're just thinking along the lines of how beasts are conveyed in these games. What is it like? It really feels like it's trying to say something there about, I don't know, like the nature of man or something. Feels like it's trying to make a philosophical point. That, you know, underneath all of this, like that the collective ambition of man is always going to be this beast underneath, or something like that. Really feels like it's trying to say something there. Although it does come from the greater will. Oof. I'll take a look at the description again in a second. If I don't die. Oh, Jesus Christ. Heal, heal, heal. You said that long ago the greater will sent a golden star bearing a beast into the lands between, which would later become the Elden Ring. Yeah, that's pretty wild. A reverse transformation. Usually it's something turning into a beast. This time it's the beast turning into something. Do we know, was Malekith always in that form? Does anything suggest that, like, Malekith... Well, I guess you see Malekith transform from Geraint into another kind of beast. You know, when he becomes that wolf. When he becomes Malekith. But when you see him in his Geraint form, it's like he's a... You know, he comes across as a beast then. But I guess the beast that he's trying to subdue inside of him is Malekith. You know, he at one point when you give him the death root, he snaps and he starts, you know, you aggro him and he starts flailing at you, but then you get him to calm down and then he keeps the beast at bay. And I guess that's supposed to be Malekith lurking inside him, that he's, you know, it's Malekith trying to come out of him. I kind of like the idea that the star falling is what created the massive crater. Hold on, let me just scroll up here. Star bearing the beast would later become the Elden Ring, or the beast born by it could be what it's referring to there. The center of the map. Yeah, what crater are you referring to, Dave? I guess we can't see it because I don't have that part of the map open yet. Oh, and the link. Hold on. Ah, I see. Yeah, possibly. That's interesting. Yeah, there's something I just really like about that idea underneath all of these metaphysical laws is this beast. Stream of golden shooting stars. This legendary incantation is the most ancient of those that derive from the Erd Tree. The double helix looking genetic strand there as well. Wonder if that's what they were going for. Stream of golden shooting stars that assail the area. It said that long ago the greater will sent a golden star bearing a beast into the lands between, which would later become the Elden Ring. It's interesting how majestic the beast is as well. We've never seen a beast as beautiful as that in these games. They're usually, you know, beasts are generally usually what you would think of a beast in terms of how they're designed, like physically. These vicious, erratic, wolf-like creatures. But not the Elden beast. No! Oh, yeah. I remember now. We went all the way up. I remember. Yeah, I love the music, the Elden Beast theme, the vocals. Ah. I can hear that ball rolling. Yes. Haven't been using my ashes as much as I should be. That butt slam is the best. Night Maiden and Swordstress puppets. An old puppet crafted in the Eternal City, used to summon the spirits of a Night Maiden and a Swordstress. These sisters, members of a cold-blooded race who wield flowing weapons, became puppets of their own volition. A cold-blooded race. And it's just making me think of Rani and her being so strongly associated with the cold and ushering in the chill night. And how she returns to this place, that this is where she's going. The whole puppet theme as well. Where are you going? Get back here. Is he gonna turn around? Uh-oh. Jesus! I rolled through him. Oh my god. That was amazing. That was pure intuition there. How the fuck did you get through the door? What the? Does that always happen? Heal! Oh. Butt slam your way out of this. It worked. He couldn't get me there. I think that was another one. Yeah, when you walk in, when you go inside this place, the doors close and one spawns behind you, doesn't it? I think you always have to deal with him when you come in this room. I think. I can still hear the other boy outside. Another great ghost glovewort. Nice. Oh. You're not allowed to come over here. Probably can't fit through there anyway. Yeah, you want to come over here? Oh, you can break down those. That's cool. Oh, give me a break. That is just some classic. This is just classic FromSoft right here in every way. Crazy moving ball enemy. Going for the cheese, but he still brings out this janky ass anti-cheese to stop your cheese. Morse code. Speaking of cold-blooded race, though, Ragier was saying that the Black Knife Assassins were scions of the Eternal Cities. Yeah. Yeah, they come from here as well. The Black Knife Assassins were Numens, and Numens were said to be from outside the lands between. I remember someone else brought up the idea that maybe right now we are not inside the lands between, and that the lands between could mean the place in between the underworld and the cosmos. I thought that was a really cool idea. I have no idea if that's what it means, but I thought that was an interesting theory, that the lands between exist between where we are now and the cosmos up above. I mean, it has to be if this is where the Numens are from. Yeah, that's what you were alluding to there with your comment, right, Dave? That you said the Black Knife Assassins are said to be not from the lands between, and that are they supposed to be Numen as well? And we know that the Numen are not from the lands between. Do we know that this is where the Black Knife Assassins are from? They are Numens. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, let's head up these stairs. You get a lot of Numen runes from ants. We were talking about that earlier. I don't think you generally get them from ants, though, do you? You just get them from those very unique ants inside the cave. I think those are the only ones that you get the Numen runes from. But that is really interesting, especially given that you get the Elden Stars incantation in that place. Is there... You know, how specific were they with that item placement in that very interesting place? In that interesting little cave with the Numen ants. I guess the Elden Ring isn't from the lands between either. The Elden Ring came down from the skies as well, in the form of that beast. Where the fuck am I going? Ah. I see. They're very well set up to expand and go crazy with all sorts of different settings and things if they want to with the ER, yeah. Look at this mess. I want to send in my demi-humans to take care of this. Oh, but I can't. Right, yeah, I forgot. How about a big hammer? I feel like going crazy. Whoa! Okay, we're good. We're good. And now they're just going to keep killing each other. I think I only needed to kill one of them, really, and then that would set them off into this big chain. Don't kill me, please. Thank you. Oh, look at this asshole. What were you doing? Why didn't this guy join in? I'm really glad he didn't join in. Yeah, look at this creeper. And another larval tier. What do we have here? Ooh, hello. I don't remember coming up here at all. Hey, what's up, Carl? Ooh, okay. Another fucking room with a big throne. Really interesting, that little spot in Celia with the two Nox guys and the throne. Oh no, are we getting two NPCs here? Oh Jesus, okay. Oh. Well. That didn't go too well. When you get that fake backstab, oh. Reminding about the Newman starting template, the face of the Newman, supposed descendants of denizens of another world. Long lived, but seldom born. Oops. Okay, back up we go. You have to work for this next site of grace. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to deal with these balls again. Out of my way. Maybe that's what made Marika a suitable vessel for the ring, because the ring itself is descended from the cosmos. Look at this thing. Come on, come over here. Being tarnished isn't a genetic trait. I think it's probably many things. There does seem to be something genetic when it comes to the, or it does seem to be relevant in some way when it comes to the tarnished, I think. You know, because you have Margit who talks about the warrior blood that runs through your veins. Does warrior blood run through all of the tarnished veins? Does it connect to Horalu and Godfrey? A lot of that is still kind of jumbled up in my brain. I haven't really... When it comes to that aspect of the lore, you know, when the Tarnished first became the Tarnished and they were driven out from the lands between with Godfrey and all of that, I'm really not too well versed on all that, you know, on that part of the lore. Given the whole focus on gold, yeah, that's what I thought initially, you know, it's tarnished gold. To be a comment on having lost their goldenness, their shine, their grace. Yeah, for sure. We're stained gold. Kind of interesting when you think of Mikola then, and the whole idea of unalloyed gold, pure gold. Incapable of being tarnished, I guess. I think it's what are they referred to as in Japanese? I know it is. I know it isn't tarnished in Japanese. But it was still a very deliberate decision to name them tarnished in Japanese. Or in English, I mean. But I think in Japanese, it's a lot simpler. Okay, let's do this again. Fuck it, I'm bringing in the two boys this time. Or 4 boys. That's more than 4 boys. Those statues are messengers? No. They would remind you of Bloodborne, though. Oh, the damage. How are they still not dead? Yeah, Davey, I just remember reading one of those interviews with Frog Nation, and they were talking about the name Tarnish and how it differed in Japanese, but it was still a very deliberate decision by Miyazaki and the team to call it Tarnished in English. Oh! My boys gave me away. Moon of Noxtella. Let's take a look. This legendary talisman is a treasure of Noxtella, the Eternal City. Increases memory slots. This talisman represents the lost Black Moon. The Moon of Noxtella was the guide of countless stars. The lost Black Moon. The Moon of Noxtella was the guide of countless stars. That could have some pretty heavy implications. What stars did it guide? How did that shape the world? Oh, you can heal summons, can you? Yeah, I didn't even know that. I use summons quite casually. Warming stones even heal enemies, huh? What summons can heal you? Puppet Theralina, okay. Your mimic tier, if set up that way, oh, if you have like, you know, healing incantations, AoE heals, stuff like that. Because I talked to Rani at the last Grace, I didn't.
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers, as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean. But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so of course she needed the rune to slay her own flesh as well as Godwin's.
I turned my back on the two fingers, and we have each been cursing the other since. The baleful shadows are their assassins.
So, did Ranni need to kill Godwin in order to free herself from her body? Did she need to kill a body and a soul, but it didn't have to be the same body and soul? She needed to trigger the shattering so the Tarnished would return to have another Elden Lord. You think that's why she killed Godwin? To sow the seeds of chaos and to bring the Tarnished back in? Radahn and Rykard weren't Empyreans, no. I don't think. Ranni was responsible for Godwin's death, but I don't think she killed him herself. She sent the Black Knives after him.
I turned my back on the two fingers, and we have each been cursing the other since. The baleful shadows are their assassins.
Was she present? Was she in the room? I don't know. She was responsible for it anyway. She makes that clear. I think she explicitly admits to it as well when you confront her about it. I meant to level up. Let's actually level up. Let's not keep playing and lose the runes and get mad. Let's go back and level up. That is a nice touch, Sangi. Yeah, they do show Ranni right after the killing of Godwin. Yeah, I don't think that necessarily means she was there, but it is definitely or what I would imagine is a deliberate touch. Implying that she was responsible for it, or something that you could look back on on a second playthrough and say, oh, hey, look who they show right after the Godwin scene. Just seems like a cheeky little hint. I don't think Godwin was Elden Lord, no. Godwin was the firstborn son. Ooh, look at those pink eyes. I'm gonna die. Oh, did you hear their last gasp there? I don't think I noticed that before. That final gasp. Hold on, what am I missing here? Hold on, I'm just scrolling up just to see if I missed anything. Okay. Time is convoluted? You mean time is stagnant? Hey! I need to find my way down there. Assuming you can get down there. Heinous, chat. Is there a way to get down there? Time is stagnant is what it says in Japanese. I was just alluding to the original text of Dark Souls. Oh God! I guess one of those ant girls sniped me. But, yeah, in Japanese, that infamous line about time being convoluted, it actually says time is stagnant. Which is, obviously very in line with the FromSoft themes. Kind of ties into the whole idea of the Age of Fire, unchanging. Time, unmoving, stuck in the sludge. That was a genuine Dark Souls TM moment, yeah. Right. I was going to ask a question there. I can't even remember if I got around to asking the question. Can I get down there? Yes or no? I can. Okay. Fuck it. I think I might just ask how I get down there. Right, fuck it. Tell me, how do I get down there? North of the study hall. So it's a minor dungeon that leads you to it, is it? From the Ainzel River. North of the study hall. Ainzel River. Somewhere up here. Oh, is it that one? Is it that fucking elevator? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I remember looking at this elevator on my first playthrough, and I just thought it would take me back down to the area that I had already been to in the Shifra River. But of course, how would it when I had already seen both of the elevators there? And it couldn't have just been the same elevator. Couldn't have just been that Kaled elevator. And of course, it would have to lead to somewhere that I hadn't seen before, because I had already seen everything that there was to see down in the Shifra River area. Oh, Jesus, I can't believe it. Okay. It didn't hit me in this playthrough either. I was looking at this elevator like an hour or so ago when we came down here, and even then I didn't think to go over there. I just thought I had thought I had it covered. In my mind, I had all this stuff covered. No need to kill this guy, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay, cool. I'm intrigued to see what we find here. Ooh. Ooh, the music fits so well for the elevator rides. And you're slowly coming down. Oh, more ants. Okay. Oh, kind of looked like some kind of carving. Ah. Okay, so we have multiple paths here. Is this gonna take me out? No. Magic grease? Fuck off, game. You don't make me run up here for magic grease. Jesus. Give me a chunky rune at least. Come on, drop down. Wow. Nah, these guys drop down eventually. What if these are just chill ants? What if I just murdered a group of chill ants? Ooh, look at this guy. Nice lighting. Oh! Wow. Ambushing ants. Let's go. Coming out of the ground, okay. Love this torch. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Level 1 golden rune? Yeah, a load of bodies, coffins. Big juicy spines. Ah, yeah, I see. We're here. Ooh. A couple of different doors. Oh, okay. Trying to think if I've been here. Old codger. I'm gonna have to wrap up soon, but I really want to find this throne before I do. Ghoul Palace Ruins. I think I've been here before, but I think but it was from another path that I took. But maybe not. Yeah, this looks familiar. Whoa. Yeah, we don't find what I'm looking for from here, I don't think. I remember exploring that area before. You can tell me actually. I do find it from that area, yeah. Okay, it was just that there was another door I could have checked way back. I thought maybe that was the path. So it is from here, okay. These guys and their melting faces. Oof. Oh, it's actually up here, is it? There's some kind of path over to the left. Ah, I guess I just never came up here. Oh, God. They're dancing. They're twerking. Immunizing horn charm. An accoutrement worn by the ancestral followers. Raises immunity. Said to be a budding horn. The ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers over and over again until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Why the fuck am I finding this down here? That feels a bit off. I mean, I guess it still is down below where the ancestral followers are, but in this place of all places. Ooh. Ooh, it's getting red. Look at this. Oh, is this going to lead up to the Lake of Rot? Is this another way to the Lake of Rot? Not another way to the Lake of Rot, but that is the Lake of Rot, I think. Did he kill himself? He did. Cool. Wow, look at this. This would have been cool, finding this on a first playthrough before you find the Lake of Rot. Wow. Snake Eater, thank you for gifting a sub to user. Cheers. Nice vacation spot here. That's the entrance there. Yeah. Cool. Oh, I thought you were dead. cool cave. The melted mushroom. Yeah, it is kind of interesting, the soap and the melted mushroom. Drips with a viscous fluid that behaves much like oil. Grows in the false night around the eternal city. Kind of makes you think of the silver tears down here and everything. Same kind of color. Ooh, here it is. Oh, yes. What a shot. Beautiful. That is picturesque. Some classic FromSoft aesthetic right there. Love the slowly falling particle effects here, whatever they're supposed to be. Glistening Noxtella stardust. Ever play Nightmare Creatures? No, I don't think I don't think I did. What is Nightmare? When did that come out? What was that on? Funny looking back on it, but cool at the time. PS1. I think maybe I played a bit of it at a friend's place before. Oh! Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. Doesn't look like he's going to be too much of a problem with... Oh, he's struggling a bit there. Too powerful for him right now, I think, although still might fuck me up if I'm too careless. And target his legs. Oh. Ooh, damn, he's fancy. I have to keep my voice down. It's getting late. Finish him. Damn, he had a cool design. Frozen lightning spear. Let's take a look. I'm too powerful to really give him a good fight. It was the sorcery, wasn't it? It was an incantation. Ah, okay. Incantation that channels the power of the Dragonkin soldiers. Creates a spear of ice lightning and stabs it into the ground from above. On impact, the spear will burst into trails of lightning, advancing forwards. The Dragonkin were born in the Eternal City, where they knew no true sky, nor true lightning. Instead, ice lightning was their weapon. Okay. So much more beautifully framed, this guy, compared to the one in Noctron. What an image. A wee link to the cold, yeah. Give me something tasty, game. Give me something juicy. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh, I was hoping for something a lot juicier than that. I was hoping for a real spicy lore item that was going to tell me all about Noxtella. All right. Guys, I think we're going to leave it there for today. And yeah, we'll continue this next time. I'm not sure if Elden Ring will be my next stream or what I'll be streaming next exactly, but we'll be getting back to this soon enough, I'm sure. And yeah, we'll see where the road takes us next. We'll explore some more of Noxtella, I'm sure. And then maybe finally head to Lane-Dell afterwards. We'll see what happens. Guys, thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. I'll see you soon. Take it easy, everyone. Peace.